up, y'all? It's been a heck of a week so far. I don't know if you can tell from the massive freaking bags under my eyes. Jeez, I just turned the camera on, and man, I look rough right now. It's probably, if I had to take a wild guess at it, probably got to do with the fact that this right here has been 90% of my diet over the past couple days. But anyway, before we get started, Dizzy, thank you so much for that resub. Always appreciate everybody spending their hard-earned dollars around here. Um, Glad that you find me that entertaining, or I'm sorry you find me that entertaining, whichever one is the more appropriate for you. But yeah, so on Tuesday we actually beat Liza P, which was kind of controversial. Because I skipped out on an entire boss. I didn't know. Y'all didn't say anything about it. Like, I get that y'all are not spoiling things for me, which I wholeheartedly appreciate. But y'all also didn't tell me that, oh, hey, there's a boss that we're going to ridicule you endlessly for not fighting if you don't make this, very important snap decision. So maybe next time tell me about it ahead of time, y'all. Um, so also, because I said there were going to be details to follow, the reason that we're having to start over, um, because yeah, but you're not Kyle also. The reason that we are having to start over on Dark Souls is actually because I realized that I wanted to do this, playing with viewers, and that's kind of hard to do when my account was soft banned. Basically, what that means is the way that Bandai Namco runs their servers is that they have a public server that like everybody normally plays on, but then if you get soft banned, there's a separate server that they put you on for all the cheaters, modders, hackers, etc. And I goofed and I started the game in online mode with a mod installed, so it flagged my account as, hey, this person is messing with the game data. They got soft banned. But the good news is, I reached out to support and was like, hey guys, I'm sorry. I pinky promise I won't do that again. Can I please play in the regular online environment again? And they were like, sure, it's fine. This is your one chance. If you get banned again, it's permanent. I was like, that's fine. I'm not planning on modding this game anymore. So it's whatever. But we are now officially actually playing in the public realms for Dark Souls Remastered now. Basically meaning that you guys actually can play with me. And speaking of, if you do want to jump in and play, Dark Souls does not have um, it does not have cross console is what I'm trying to say, or cross play, or whatever the official term is. So you have to have the PC version, but so long as you have the PC version and you have the password, which is you type in join, you should see it wherever. I think it's no that way is in chat over there. There's the pin message that says exclamation point join. Type that in. That'll give you the session password, which actually I need to go ahead and set in here. So you guys are gonna see it. Are you kidding me? The password I set doesn't actually fit. Okay, we'll just set the matchmaking password to Voph. Fuck it. So with that in mind, I actually do need to then change that. And also, um, so unpin this message. Oh no, I didn't need to unpin the message actually. Yeah, pin the message. What I need to go in and do is change the actual exclamation point join message. There we go. Now it'll work right. Okay, cool. But yeah, so because of all of that, basically I had to scrub the save data as part of that, and I had enough time. It was the stuff we did. If I wasn't trying to entertain chat and I could just like lock in and focus on it, like we played this game for 2 hours on Tuesday night. I would absolutely be able to get back to the point we were in like maybe an hour, maybe. Like if I make some serious screw ups, yeah, we could make it back there, no problem. It's, you know, piece of cake. Uh, but then I was like, well, let's maybe check in with people, because I know a lot of people only are able to tune in for the first half of the stream. So it was basically just me and Riddler, last night, or on Tuesday rather. So I put a poll in the Discord, and I'm not saying that it was pretty decisive. I'm just saying literally all 9 out of 9 votes, my vote included, was screw it. Let's just start over. Just new game, brand new game. Let's go for it. So we're just going to start over. We're going to take it from the top once more with feeling. I am still going to provide all the little walkthrough stuff that I did on the first time around. Um, but otherwise, we're just gonna. Death bets are open. That is correct. We are, unlike Liza P and Lords of the Fallen, we do have a death counter running for the entire game this time. Just because I'm curious, and how many deaths does it take me to beat Dark Souls? Because I've talked a lot about how good at Dark Souls I am, and now I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. So, if you have any bets that you would like to place on this, I'm actually going to start a channel in Discord. I'm going to do this after the stream, maybe even tomorrow, because I don't know for sure how exactly I want to go about setting this up in Discord. But I am going to have a place in Discord where you guys can, list your bets. For legal reasons, I do not condone betting for actual money. If you do that, that is going to be on your own time, on your own thing. The only thing that I am condoning and enforcing bets on is grins, giggles, and having a great time. Everything beyond that, that is entirely up to you. I am not taking any responsibility for people saying, "Oh, if Voph does this, then I'll bet this." Y'all on your own. I ain't enforcing none of that. So let's just go ahead and get that out of the way right here, right now, right up front. I ain't enforcing bets. Whatever you pony up, that's we're playing, playing honor code here. I ain't enforcing nothing. Betting pizza bagels. Yeah, so if you want to bet in pizza bagels, that's fine. If you lose the bet and the other person doesn't have their pizza bagels show up at the requested time, that's not my problem. I'm already telling you I'm not enforcing bets. But with that out of the way, I will set something up in Discord. So if anybody wants to place their bets, then you can go ahead and do that. If you want to go ahead and lock in a bet like super early on, go ahead and drop something in the Discord general chat, at me, so that way I can find it later. If you really want to lock it in, because I know there are some people, like we had the last night Eliza P. I did, people made their bets for the boss. I fought the boss, and after that first attempt, they were immediately like, you know what, I'm changing my bet because you did way better than I thought you were going to do on that. So this first session may influence what people are saying for bets. I personally am going to go with a very, very conservative 75 deaths or fewer is what I'm going to say. So we're going to go ahead and hold me accountable here. I think I can beat this entire game, 100% the game, fight all of the bosses in 75 deaths or less. So that's my bet. And also, we have a fun little surprise. So we're going to go ahead and swap over to the gameplay thing here. So you see up here in the corner, we have my death counter. I had an aspiring voice actor join us this afternoon while I was setting up for the stream, getting everything set for the Dark Souls portion of our programming. And the said voice actor was kind enough to record a soundbite that will play whenever I hit the death counter. So now, whenever I die and I have to increment the death counter, we get this. Come on. Come on. That was fun. You got to admit, that's pretty fucking awesome. So yeah, we now got us a little little buddy helping out, pointing out that dad sucks periodically. Yeah, it's gonna be great. So let's go ahead and jump into the game, and more or less we're gonna go ahead and play with the build. Originally, I wasn't completely sold on what kind of build I wanted to do, but now I am. And on Riddler's suggestion, we are actually going to name the character. Of course, you can't see that because my camera is in the way, but we are going to still play as the thief. We are still going to take the black firebomb and physique large upper body because that looks best with the armor set I'm going to ultimately use here. We're going to use ponytail color gray. All right, that's the character.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog.
I don't know. Should we go ahead and let the intro roll, or do we want to skip this and get right into the gameplay?
And everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity.
And with fire came disparity.
And cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily
Literally just sitting here waiting for the video to finish up.
With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bullets peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath, the Scaleless, betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more.
We do with beings back. Right now, the only two that I have are no weapons and no armor until I die. I might go back on the no weapons thing, especially if we're actually. You know what? I'm gonna revise my bet to 100 deaths or less, simply because of the fact that it completely did not occur to me that you guys had the ability to make my life infinitely harder in the midst of all of this stuff. So I'm gonna go ahead and give myself a little safety net there, with you guys able to effectively say, hey, we say do no damage, so do no damage.
Carriers of the accursed dark side.
Yeah, it was spooky. There's a little trash can just rolled past my door right there, or rolled past my chair. It's kind of disconcerting, but then I guess the window is open and there is stiff breeze coming through. Also, I don't know if y'all noticed this or not, but I did up the brightness quite a bit from Tuesday night's setting, so hopefully y'all can see what's going on, because there were some times where even I was like, what the fuck? It's so dark in here. So hopefully y'all will also be able to see what's going on.
Oh Lord, where did I go wrong? It's been a year.
Good Lord, Creepy, I am so sorry that I'm the best you've had to entertain yourself for a year. But hey, welcome in, Creepy. Thank you so much for that resub. Always happy to see you around, bud. Okay, so Creepy, now that you're here, question for you. How mad would you be if we didn't actually play Elite Dangerous tomorrow? Because tomorrow might actually be the day that the wife is able to get on and play Stardew Valley with us. So literally because we were setting this up with you, and like I've been teasing you for 2 weeks about this. I'm going to leave the decision up to you. Like, do we do Elite for half of it, Stardew for half of it, or I suppose. Okay, thanks, creepy. What are you doing? Hey, tell you what, if we do end up doing Stardew tomorrow, let's we don't need to hatch this out right now, but what are you doing Monday night? I might be able to get on and play some Elite. We can just play off stream on Monday night, just for greens and giggles. Off work all day on Monday. Hey, guess what? I'm off work all day on Monday too. So maybe we don't have to wait till Monday night. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it by ear. Because I know the wife is wanting to get some house cleaning done, and Bubba is supposed to be going to hang out with my mom on Monday. So we'll see. But welcome everyone to the game that started it all, my obsession. Well, actually, this was not the first Souls-like game, because this was a spiritual successor to Demon's Souls, which was the actual first Souls-like game. But this was the game that kind of popularized the genre. A lot of people, like, you know, they might have heard about Demon's Souls, but it really didn't come into the public consciousness until Dark Souls released. So here we are back at the beginning of all things, more or less, playing one of the greatest RPGs ever of all time. Now, normally you are supposed to run past this boss and not fight them here, but we are going to fight them here for one very simple reason. If you kill the boss the first time you meet them, then you get the boss's weapon, which I want. It does nothing for my build, but it's bragging rights, and I want it. So that is why we take the Black Firebomb as the starting gift, because we get the baby rattle. Hopefully I don't have to explain to you why it's called the baby rattle. In case I do have to explain to you why it's called the baby rattle, this is why it's called the baby rattle. Let's see. Remember my controls eventually. But yeah, so if you want to do it the hard way, you can literally just wail on them with the broken sword that you start the game with. If you want to do it the easy way, just take the Black Firebomb as your starting gift, and as you saw, it only takes like 5 of them. Especially if you're able to hit the boss with all of the stuffs. Let's go ahead and get the knife and the shield equipped. Now, creepy, be prepared to continue to mock me relentlessly. Because, once again, you know, we're playing a game that I will brag about a lot. Like, I can actually parry in this game. So, yeah, be prepared to mock me relentlessly when I am unable to parry anything.
Oh, you. You're no hollow. Hmm? Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I were both undead.
Bad game. Well, it does help that this shield that I'm using does actually give a bigger parry window.
Regrettably, I have
So,
failed in my mission.
if you use a weapon that you don't, or if you use a shield that you don't have the proper stats for, you get a smaller parry window. So it's like, we'll use placeholder numbers. It's like you get 10 frames where the parry and the attack have to line up normally. If you don't have the appropriate stats to use the weapon in question, then you get like 5 frames of parry. And then if you use the target shield, the buckler, or the parrying dagger, those are the only 3 weapons that have this option. I think actually the scimitar, now that I think about it, has extended parry windows. But if you use any of those, then you get like 15 frames to parry
this.
in.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Alrighty. Yep. There we go. There we go. There it is. This man said you could parry. Alright, fine, I won't do the backstab. Alright, so that is the tutorial area for Dark Souls 1. When you exit this area, there are a couple items out here that we could grab. I don't remember, there's like 2 of them. I don't remember where the second one is, and frankly, I don't really care to go looking for it. Mostly because of the fact that we will be back here later. But for the time being, we're just going to grab that one, just because, hey, that's extra souls. Extra souls means extra levels. And yeah.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Lordran, the land of the ancient lords, Lordland. You ever see something and realize, you know what, maybe they weren't being all that original with that one. Hey, what's up, Vita Synth? Welcome in. I still love the Fallout New Vegas walk-on music. It's so awesome. All right, so we are officially going to be playing a magic build. That did actually time out pretty well. Creepy. What? Why? 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 You know what? Never mind. I don't want to know why. We are going to be playing an intelligence build, kind of a dex build, but the weapon that I specifically want to use requires this stat spread. It actually requires 10 strength and 14 dexterity. So just with that one level up, we already have everything we need. Excuse me, to use a weapon, and then we're going to get it to go magic scaling, so it'll scale off of our intelligence stat instead, so we don't need to do anything else with our physical stats. So, I'm old, I have bad hearing. Oh, redeem customize my weapon. Okay, I'll go ahead and let you do this. Zweihander, alright, fine. Fucking bullying me. I am going to take that one out, just because you will have the option to pick what weapon I am using, but it's not going to be the open free-for-all. Like, it's going to be a, hey, here's the weapon types that you can use. Just because there's so many different weapons you could get in this game that it's gonna mess us up. Right.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thurlow.
We also didn't talk to this guy on Tuesday night, so we're going to go ahead
If not,
and discuss
I
with him.
prefer
So.
to keep the
Hey,
distance.
so Vita, now that you're here, and Morty potentially
Hello
isn't,
there. I realize that I have
so
requested
that boss
to
that Morty was fighting on
but I
stream,
also
Simon
want you to
Menace,
know that it is not meant in ill will.
you want to know how that
Here,
one went for me?
Take this as a token of peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
I did it in 2. I had like, what was it, guys? Like a quarter of the boss's health bar left on phase 2 on my first try. So that's what I was like. You're having a time of it. I'm not telling you how this went for me because it's gonna the same thing he was using. I used 2 dragons, the same sword he used. It was the same thing. So,
Oh my. You again. Oh,
so that's why I was like,
how about
nope.
this?
I'm not gonna do this. This poor guy. I'm gonna let him calm down, and then I'll tell him how this boss went for me.
Would that please you? That is a
Nope. I didn't want to say that. I did want to learn miracles.
Oh, what is?
Yes.
Very well. Then first.
Yeah. It's like I'll wait till he beats the boss, then I'll tell him like, hey. Now there were other things to my build that were a little different. Like I had 5 Fable charge bars, whereas he only had the basic 3. And I think it also was a slightly different build because it looked like I had more of a stamina bar than he did. So little things like that I'm sure made some influence, but like also I did notice from watching him play, like I was super aggressive compared to how he was playing. Like he was hanging back, like he'd block, then he'd jump in, he'd get a couple of hits, whereas like I'm in there like just bam, 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 like hitting the boss until he hits me and yeets me off of him, or it's like, hey, no, I do need to try and block that attack.
Only
So
their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
okay, learn gesture, shrug, one of the best gestures in the game. This guy is the starter faith vendor. We are going to come back and talk to him later because as a part of 100%ing this game, like so actually all of my playtime on Dark Souls is actually on Prepare to Die edition. I haven't done a whole lot with Dark Souls Remastered, which means that most of the achievements I still haven't gotten. I've gotten all of these achievements on the base game, but I still need to get them on this game. To the best of my ability, I'm going to get all of them on this playthrough with one exception, because there's one for getting one ending and there's one for getting another ending, and then there's the get all other achievements achievement. So with those 2 exceptions, we are going to get every achievement I can on this first run, and then I'll just go back and get the other ending on the next playthrough. And of course, some of those are acquire all miracles, acquire all sorceries, acquire all pyromancies, all that good stuff. So. Get all the stuff and get back without dying this time. Really, what I should have done was put the homeward bone on my hotbar, so that way I could just teleport back. But it looks like we will actually pull this one off. Maybe this one dude right here kind of scares me a little bit. There is also a strong part of me who wants to just go ahead and let them kill me, so you guys can. Actually, you know what? Nah, I'll demonstrate the because Creepy and Vita, y'all were not here earlier when I was informing chat that we actually have a fun new improvement for this stream. I had an aspiring little voice actor record a soundbite for me, so that whenever my death counter over there increments.
Uh-oh.
So yeah, so we were just playing around. I was actually trying to do something else, and then yeah, that was Bubba. I'm sitting there like just working on something, and I hear. I was thinking like, I want to put a sound effect whenever I have to increment the death counter. I wonder what I should use. And at that exact moment, Bubba's across the room, and he just goes, "Uh-oh!" And I was like, light bulb. There it is. So I sat him down. I put my microphone in front of his face. And I was like, Bubba, say uh-oh. And he just goes, uh-oh. It was the most adorable thing ever. All right, so what we are going to do is I'll actually go ahead and demonstrate this because I know that we actually have some people who have probably never played Dark Souls before watching. But that area up there, you can see all the little shinies from all of the items and stuff. So we're going to go up there eventually and get those items. But that is the direction that the game wants us to go. That is intended progression. We're not going that way. We're going to pull one of the biggest sequence breaks possible to do in this game. And that is entirely because of the class that I picked, the Thief. The Thief starts off with an item called the Master Key. If you don't play as a Thief, then you can pick the Master Key as a starting item. That is typically what I pick for my starting gift. But in this case, I wanted to pick the fire bombs so we could get the baby rattle just for shits and giggles. But the Master Key allows us to open this gate right here. Now this gate is wonderful for two reasons. Number one, it allows us to, again, pull a pretty big sequence break. And number three, it allows us to go into this cave right here. What's significant about this cave, you ask? Well, let me tell you. This is the cave into Blight Town. Blight Town is the worst area in any Souls game ever of all time. I will not be taking any further questions. This area fucking sucks. This is the easy route. If you go the normal way, it sucks a lot harder. But we're going this way, so it doesn't suck as hard. That's a lie. We're going to go the normal way. We're going to play this game mostly the way the devs intended. But also, it does allow us to make a certain portion of the game a little bit easier because we skip effectively the first area of the game and skip spawning an enemy that normally would make a portion of the game very, very difficult. Now, this right here is an undead dragon. It is still undead. So if you get too close, it'll wake up and it'll start smacking you around. Of the three items it's guarding, that one right there, we cannot get. If we get that one, it'll wake up. But we can kind of sneak up and get that one. I'm going to come back for that third item a little bit later. But for right now, I'm just going to take these two. Because if we get that third item, that dragon will wake up. And it's going to be a pain in the butt for everybody. Now, I do want to take a quick second and say something about the Astora's Straight Sword. As you can see, this has faith scaling. That's the red 14. It's red because I don't have the prerequisite stats. This is actually one of the first weapons that you can get that scales off of faith. It is a faith-based weapon. Your four primary damage stats are strength, dexterity, intelligence, and faith. Vita, you've been playing Elden Ring. You're familiar with that already. It's pretty much the same for all of the Souls games. So those are your four big ones. Now this one, the Astora Straight Sword, is affectionately shortened to its acronym, the ASS. And that's very fitting because this sword is absolute ass. Don't ever use the Astora Straight Sword. I don't care if you think it's an upgrade. It's not an upgrade. Stop using it. So we're going to mosey on down here. Oh, shit. This is why I say this dude can be a little difficult to get past, because sometimes that tail will get you. We are just gonna keep on going. Beat Elden Ring the other day, and now Avery is good to go. Hell yeah, brother! Dude, Elden Ring is gonna be so much fucking fun when we get there. Like, it's absolutely, like, if anybody tunes in and wants to play Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 with me, they're more than welcome to. Dark Souls 2 is going to be a little different, because Dark Souls 2, I am going to be playing specifically in a game mode that I want to. I've never beaten the game with this particular covenant, and it locks you into solo mode. So that's the reason that we're not doing that. We need to finish the game because I want to keep the Flame of Frenzy eyes, but don't want that ending. That's fair. That's fair. Wait, hold on. Covenant. Oh, can we swap covenants at the bonfire now? Interesting. Alright, so let's see. We need to swap out to the Zweihander, which is being mean to me because I don't have the stats to use this sucker even when I'm two-handing it. This thing needs 24. I need to have at least 12 strength in order to effectively use this. So, thanks, Riddler. I'm now stuck for 15 minutes using this piece of ass sword. We're just going to go ahead and run on past the Black Knight Halberd dude. Because screw that, in all honesty. Huzzah! So let's see, 15 minutes. It is 5 after 9, so that means at 9:20 we will be able to use a different weapon. See, I can't even... But at least we can bully the fuck out of him. So this is going to take me a minute, but we can do it. Just remember, Riddler, this is your doing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Never mind. We flubbed it. Sorry, guys. All right. So while we effectively have a weapon that we can't really use. I am actually going to go ahead and make a suicide run for one of my favorite armor sets in the game. This is something I teased in the previous... this is something I teased when we played this on Tuesday, but I did not actually do this. We're gonna run down here. We're gonna run over here. Switch off this hurts to watch. What do you mean this hurts to watch? How far back are you, bro? Okay. Go ahead. Have to drop alert and head to bed. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, buddy. Anytime, Morty. Have a good rest of your night. Hope you get to feeling better. Alright. We're just going to go ahead and run on past all this stuff. There is a pretty fun little ring we can get out here. But I don't know that I can get it and stay alive. Alright, so now we are going to...
the king, baby.
Finally unbanned from the FromSoft servers? I am indeed. So, Kyle, go ham, buddy. I'm gonna regret telling you to go ham, but go ham. Also, because Kyle, I know you're gonna be super into this, and I will go ahead and tag Morty since he's stopping by and lurking. We are going to have an official bets channel in the Discord after this stream, mostly because I'm not sure exactly how I want to set it up. But right now, because we do have the fuck with Voph redeems, so once again we can go streaking. You can tell me to drop my weapons, all that good stuff. Because of that, I am going to get a very conservative 100 deaths to beat this entire game. Also, Kyle, you're gonna love this. I had an inspiring young voice actor give me a soundbite to use for whenever we increment the death counter. So all I gotta do is hit this little button. I love it. So yeah. All right, so first order of business, we gotta go find Lautrec and we gotta go find Solaire. Because I do want to follow their quest lines before fighting this particular boss. And Kyle, I will go ahead and give you the tip. Do it. Do it. Also, password is Voph, capital V. If you type in !join, you can see it in writing. But I do have a session password set, so be sure you have that. Let's see. But Kyle, because you have talked about wanting to do this stuff before, I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a little secret. At times like now where I don't have... basically, if I go into a new area and I'm not human, I will be getting to where I'm ready to challenge the boss before I turn human, basically. But then once I am human, obviously I'm not tactical suiciding to undo that. So your best bet is actually going to be wait until I beat a boss and then try and invade me in the area past that, if you do want to get them free invasions in. Alright, now, I'm really kind of mad about having to restart, because the weapon that I want to use is the Baldur Side Sword. That's the weapon that these guys are using. And I got it to drop, and then, you know, promptly had to start a new save. So now I'm going to have to farm it again. And while not particularly difficult, it is a time-consuming process. Nope. I don't feel good about potentially missing that. There we go. No item. Okay. Alright, so next what we're going to do is we're going to run on down Count. Pick up this, and most importantly, I'm going to yeet a firebomb at that guy. Maybe not yeet it between his legs. There we go. That dude I absolutely want to kill because he is programmed to run back here and drop the gate. So we're going to jump in here. We're going to get those equipped. Just because we are about to fight that there boar, and it potentially will not end well. Nope! Ah, damn it! So there's actually a cheat, if you will, where you can easily kill the boar by dropping the gate on it. Obviously, that didn't work out too well for us. Did any of the... Ah, he made it in here. Okay. Okay. Retreat back here. Nope. Here we go. Come on, bud. Come on. Damn it. Uh-oh. Alright, well there's our first death of the game. Considerably better than we did previously. Mostly because we screwed up and woke the dragon. But anyway. Alright, so now we got to just slowly and methodically work our way back through. So, backstab you. Parry you. Albeit you're not human, we're searching for a world to invade. You have been warned. Nice. I think the only problem is, though, doesn't the Gravelord thing only, like, spawn the extra monsters in New Game Plus? Ooh, Baldur's Shield, that's huge! That is arguably one of the best shields in the game. So, the reason that this is one of the best shields in the game is, you see that 4.0 on the far right over there? Oh, I can't remember. I'm sorry, but like, is that a I need to come help out, or is that just Bubba's being a goofball? And duck. You still cracked red eye orb. Nice. But anyway, so the Baldur's Shield only 4 pounds basically. That's the weight of the item. It's only 4 pounds. The cool thing though is it blocks 100% of physical damage and it has 63 stability. That is the best stat spread on that you are going to find. Normally, smaller, lighter shields like this are going to have 51. 63 is fucking phenomenal. There is a goot in my ear and another in... Oh, a foot in your ear and another in my neck. Okay. And then you got this little guy, which is 45. So the stability, that stat specifically tells you when you block an attack, how much stamina damage does it do to you. So this one, really dang good. Probably not going to use it because it does require 12 strength to use. But it's one of the best shields in the game, TBH. Alright. So let's try this again. Nope. Severely missed that. Actually, you know what? It's just dawned on me. I know exactly how I need to go about killing the boar. I'm an idiot. Nope. I did not expect them to... Alright, well, let me finish getting my ass kicked by this guy, and then I'll come help rescue you from the child. Good God. Alright, fine. Alright, I'll be right back. We're gonna go rescue the wife. Okay, we are back. Let's see. Gameplay. There we go. All right. Once more, with feeling. Let's do it for real this time. Also, a friendly announcement to all viewers. In case you have not gotten this memo, right now I think the only one it applies to per se is Kyle, but he is already well aware of this plan. At certain points, we are going to take PvP breaks. We're gonna put the game on pause, and we're just gonna go Fight Club for a little bit. So if you enjoy PvP and you don't exclusively want to play co-op, do keep tabs out for that. The final pre-boss Fight Club that we're going to do is going to be locked at soul level 125. Ideally, if you want to play things fair, that's what level I'm going to be, because that's or at least that was the PvP standard back in the day. I'm assuming it still is. But if you do want to join for the ultimate, like your build is 100% online, ready to go, Fight Club, that's the target soul level. Ooh, got a spear. It's kind of neat. All right, now let's fight this dude without the distraction of wife needing a rescue. There we go. First try. Boom. Boom. Roasted. I'll go ahead and kill these guys. Again, just at the hope of getting the Balder Side Sword, because it really is a phenomenal little weapon. There we go. Little messy, but we got it done. Alright, so here's how we're going to go about fighting the boar. I love the physics engine sometimes, y'all. Desk weight. Also, I guess while we're up here, let's go ahead and come pick up this item. We'll go ahead and be sneakery about it. Oh, this guy's got more health. All right. Nope. Okay. Another death. Got a little overconfident there. I should have just like turned and ran, but you know, it's fine. It is what it is. We got the alluring skulls, and that's the important thing. So I'm literally just gonna give this one attempt. If I'm able to, oh, got a free humanity off of that one. If I am able to get the boar first try, then cool. If not, I'm literally just gonna run past it and head straight on to where Solaire is chilling at. Hollow soldier armor, pretty neat. For humanity, you say? Ha ha! Eric Andre, let me in, meme. Yep. Yep. I'm hearing an awful lot of pitter pattering. I feel like there's something coming from my butt. And I don't appreciate it, nuns. Yep. Okay. Yep. Still in range of the arrows. Still in range of the arrows. Alright, come on, dude. Alright, let's see if we can pull this off. Nope! Damn it! Nope! Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Come on, pull the lever. Ah, he still got in. That's fine. We'll fight him as God intended. There is supposed to be a backstab animation where you literally just stab him up the booty hole. There it is! Okay, that went way better than it did last time. Oh. Yep. How do you deal with boars? I mean, you have multiple options available to you. Right, we're gonna hustle on past those losers. Come back. Also, I don't know why, but for some reason in Dark Souls Remastered, I have not been able to slide down ladders. I know that that's supposed to be a thing, but I have no idea why I can't do it all of a sudden. Alright, so we're gonna run in here. Run down here. Kick that ladder. We'll come back to that later. Ah, son of a bitch! I thought I could dodge that. Clearly not. Good news is, though, we can basically just speed run our way through it. You could if you dodge. Dodge! Is that actually in Dragon Ball Z, or is that just Dragon Ball Z abridged, where the guy's like, dodge! Gotta learn how to dodge! Never seen that in there. Alright, that's fair. Man, stabbed his ass so hard the game didn't even register the, oh, there's supposed to be some sound cues there. Hey, come on. Give me that sword. Give me that sword. Alright, fine. There for a second. It's fine. You're just gonna speed run it on down here. Okay, was still able to hit me. Just bullcrap, but that's fine. Opt out until he's human so I can be a nuisance. Classic Kyle, never change. Which is funny. Seriously. Didn't catch any of that. Huh? Hello? Hello? I mean, my audio levels are going okay. Can you hear me now? Okay, that was weird. Maybe it's because I'm leaning in and it's catching stuff off of the That one section, it was like in and out, and then you said, which is funny. Yeah, I don't know. It's lots of time, but you know what? Like as Riddler kind of pointed out, yeah. Voph went silent, and nothing of value was lost. Oh, at the bonfire. So that probably was what I was talking about. Like, oh yeah, the if the archers are alive when you rest at the bonfire, like it's almost a guarantee that they'll shoot you while you're at the bonfire.
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of
Jolly cooperation!
Parent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn.
If you know, you know.
My very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time. Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment. The way
Sure.
I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey? This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this. We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this
Jolly
to summon
cooperation!
our spirits, cross the
Yes,
gap
sir.
between worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun.
420 praise it, you
Well,
fucking
my
know it, bro.
stomach signature
So,
eager
Kyle,
to
honestly, it was really
food
funny
for
because Riddler
If you miss it,
was still around when we started playing this on Tuesday night for the last half of the stream, give or take. And it was so funny. It was because Riddler was straight up like, oh, he's the guy. Oh, it all makes sense now. Alright, so we are, because we're playing an intelligence build, there's still pissed you didn't fight Carla. Listen, like I said at the beginning of the stream, man, nobody told me that there was a extra boss fight in there. Don't worry, I will be going back to Liza P. We'll fight Carlo in New Game Plus. Don't you worry about it, bud. Found out why my hand and wrist have been hurt. Yes, I did see your announcement on that tendon issue, I believe you said. Which sucks. I really do hope that the stuff you need to make it feel better get in quickly. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're just going to blitz on past these guys. We're going to hit the bonfire. Ooh, a torn tendon. Nope. Nope. No, thank you. Nope. Nah. Nope. Nah. As the wise man once said, nope. Oh, almost fell off the ledge there. That would have been what you call embarrassing. Voph not using his humanity, scared of what I have to offer him, a fresh can of something. Yep, I'm at least getting to a very particular point before I do that. Nope. I got like 20 humanity you'll drop just so you can pester me. Now, also, remember, for betting purposes, if anybody would like to jump in and bet on how many total deaths I will have for this, PvP deaths do not count. If it's an NPC invader, that will count, but player invaders do not count towards the total deaths. Play this game as in Fire wants you to play Dark Souls? Absolutely, you should. Because, you know, we can play Dark Souls together. Now, really quick, I do want to look something up, just because I'm not sure. Actually, Dark Souls 1. Let me also go in here, and we'll go ahead and mute my... What? Terrible as controller, like, yeah, don't play it on a keyboard and mouse. I have. I'm gonna play Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring on keyboard and controller, or keyboard and mouse, just to say that I have. But yeah, don't do that. Absolutely, they were not made for it. Okay, so this dude does actually drop you some neat little things. We are not going to or rather he sells some neat little things. We're not going to buy them. Instead, what we're gonna do...
Ew! You've gone mad, have you? I'll teach you. Why me? Little Yulia.
Because he has something that we want. Do I even have the stats to use it? I have the dexterity, not the strength. That's fine. So there we go. There's step one towards my master plan. Holy shit. How heavy is this sword? Good God. There we go. Oh boy, master plans. Listen. All I know at this point is I am going to be playing an intelligence caster of some kind. Hopefully, using the good old Baldur Swag sword. But for right now, we just picked up the Uchi Katana, obviously. And now we're gonna go rescue Griggs. Nope. I thought the one soldier was gonna be there. But he was lazy, didn't even open the door. Dang. All right. Oh, hi. You followed. Beep, 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 beep. Also, I do have to ask. So, guys, how do y'all like the soundbite I put in? Oh, son of a bitch! This is why I hate Dogs and Souls games. This is also why I hate no poise. But how do y'all like the touch of whenever a new person jumps in, it plays the Dark Souls summon sound? I think that's kind of a nice touch. But also, Jiraki, am I saying that name correctly? Welcome in. Glad you're here. If I did not say your name correctly, please do help guide me through how to properly say your name. And thank you so much for that follow. Didn't hear a hun how. You're right, that didn't play. Son of a bitch. Okay, here, hold on. Let's because this is not working right, and we are very. Oh, that's why it's not working, right? Because it's not fucking on there. Play a sound. Select. Choose file. There we go. So yeah, sorry, it hasn't been playing because I'm a dumbass. So we're gonna go ahead and fire it off real quick. So normally when Katie shows up, it's supposed to play this.
I am Anhal, sentient destroyer of worlds. By your hand, expose their heart. By my edge, cleave it beating from its nest.
Oh, hello.
All right, and make sure. Yeah,
Besides,
okay.
I have...
Space Grandpa. Yeah, I don't know. It's how did that sound to y'all? It felt like it was a little loud on my end, but then I've been adjusting my own setup. That is a line from Warframe. That's how Katie and I met. I am a recovering Warframe streamer, and I mean that in every sense of the term. Because holy crap, I'm so glad to actually be playing good games now. But yeah, it's a line from Warframe, which Katie still regularly plays and streams. Katie, if you want to shout yourself out, since you already got the auto shout out, feel free to. But yeah, that's a line from Warframe from one of the villains who Katie is obsessed with, apparently. Like, to the point, I actually I don't think the message is fired off since you've been here, but I do play, or rather, I host D&D on Sunday nights, and Katie is one of the players in that, and she literally just told me, I want my character to be Stalker, and I was like, all right, fine, we can work with that. So yeah, Katie is Stalker confirmed. Oh, or D&D, I'm in. Well, every Sunday night we get together, we play D&D. Unfortunately, the table currently is full, and I have a hell of a waiting list to get in. But anybody that wants to is welcome to listen in live on our sessions. Just join the Discord. You can type in !Discord. There's stuff down below in the doobie dobs where you can just click on the panels or whatever. All manner of ways you can get yourself into the Discord. And from there, we play on Sunday nights from 8 o'clock to 12 o'clock Central Time, PM. 4 games I'm in already. All right, that's fair. For reference, it is almost 10 o'clock right now, so we would be about halfway through the session by now normally. And eventually I'm going to have the time to get in and get everything set up to where the raw recording of that will be hosted podcast style. Used to have a bad D&D addiction where I played every day. Ooh. That was me back in high school, but then I grew up and I suddenly don't have free time anymore. Also, it got really old because at the time I was a forever DM and I really didn't like being a forever DM. And I don't know what it is, but this game we've been playing, man, I am fucking hyped. Like, I look forward to Sunday each and every week. I love DMing this game. It's been so much fun. And really, this is going to sound cheesy as fuck, but I swear to God, it really is because every single one of y'all that we have sitting around the table, like y'all are, even though it's a virtual table, it really is, y'all are the reason that it's so much fun. Because if it was just, I get to, DM D&D, every Sunday, then it's like, yeah, that's whatever. But specifically, it's, I get to DM for you guys, which is awesome. Absolutely, it is all about getting good at ad-libbing. Jiraki, this is Kyle Alamode. He is a bro. He is one of the best friends of the channel. He also is playing in the game that I DM on Sunday nights, but he himself is also a DM. So yeah, he's got some great insight to share on that. And he also, completely by accident, we just kind of stumbled across this little side NPC story. So we now start off every session with Kyle giving us an update on how things went with our resident side character story. Issues, you run out of story threads. So I'm gonna be completely honest with you. there's a lot of people that are adamantly against using AI generated content in D&D. I say fucking go for it. If you're out of story threads, find a generator that, you know, can give you quests or story ideas or something like that and run with that, you know? Or you could even take like preset modules and tweak all the story bits and stuff to fit whatever campaign you happen to be running. Assuming you're running like a homebrew campaign or something like that, which is what I'm currently doing. Otherwise, like there's all sorts of ways you could go about adding in additional story threads if need be. But yeah, AI generation is your friend. Do not feel bad if you're using it. It is perfectly valid to do that stuff. DMing is like 80% plagiarism, 15% original stuff, and 5% what the fuck is my party doing? That is God's honest truth right there. Swear to God, that's it right there. Okay, so we're gonna come down here. We're gonna talk to Home Slice.
I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally,
also, there's absolutely nothing wrong with just being a player.
You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested? Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
Alright, so first thing, we're going to buy a magic weapon. And then we're going to buy a great soul arrow. So that way I got some ranged options.
Alright.
Nope. We're going to go in here. We're going to start using all this. So we're going to go level up as much as we can. Also, Jiraki, if you are interested in any way, shape, form, or fashion in this, right now this is the first official night of me playing through all of the FromSoft catalog that is available on PC, mind you. So Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring, all DLCs, whole 9 yards. With the exception of Dark Souls 2, I'm going to be doing a Covenant of Champions playthrough on that one. But the other three, 1, 3, and Elden Ring, they're going to be 100% community games. So if you want to jump in and play, invade, try and kill me, whatever, more power to you. There's exclamation point join you see in the pinned comments. If you are... Yeah, poor Bloodborne. I still haven't had a chance to play Bloodborne, which makes me so sad. But if you are in any way, shape, form, or fashion interested in getting in on this, absolutely feel free to. Because I know that... co-op, I know as soon as we get back up here, I'm going to be reverting to human, and Kyle is going to be ruining my life. But yeah, if you want to jump in and play, bring it on. The more the merrier. What kind of pants does the psychic wear? A paranormal pants. Yeah, just those normal pants. I'll give you a hint. If you type in exclamation point join, it'll tell you that the password is Voph with a capital V. It's almost like the command's there for a reason. Yeah, eventually, if things get interesting and exciting enough, I will eventually add in like some kind of queue program to where you type in like exclamation point join, it'll play that and add you to the queue or whatever. But obviously, this being the first night, I'm not bothering with anything like that because in theory, there's not going to be that many people wanting to get a piece of this ass. To magic, hit that, and hit that. Okay, we are mid-rolling, which is fine. I'm gonna go hit the Sorcerer Catalyst. Okay, so now Against my better judgment, I'm going to go ahead and revert to human. Just waiting for that humanity number to turn white. There it is, Bubba. Right there. Please go easy on me. Did not mean to hit my heavy attack button there. But it's alright, it's fine. You done fucked up, AA Ron. Maybe. Ooh, got another free humanity. Fuck yeah. Pick this up. And then, against my better judgment, we'll go ahead and make the rounds and see if we can get the Baldur side sword to drop. Thank you, but Kyle has already volunteered to drop plenty of that for me, as well as the fact that like I will 100% go farm the humanity I need. Hopefully, I won't get to a point where we like run out of humanity. But you know, we'll see how it shakes out. But thank you. That is an extremely generous offer of you. Oh, almost got me. Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah, load times. They are the greatest, are they not? Alright, now we'll go around this way just because I don't want to piss off the channeler. Just in case. Also, it gives me a chance to check and see if Kyle has been successful in invading us, which he hasn't. Because there's a fog wall appears in this doorway right here if you get invaded, or on the elevators there, so... we are not... Oop, that's the wrong button. We're not currently going for a boss run, so I feel no shame in hitting the magic weapon buff here to help deal with this asshole and all the other morons up here. We're going to go around the corner because that usually prevents the usually prevents the channeler from coming after us. Put your sign. You can just put that out in front of the put it down at the stairs where people normally put their signs for the gargoyles. Be A-OK. At least I'm assuming that's still the standard where people put all of their stuff. Did he fall down again? He fell down again. Did you drop anything? Nope. Alright. There's a gold summon sign right here. Paladin Jarak, is that you? Guess that actually is a good question to ask. Is hey, is that you know what character am I looking for here? I'm digging the Black Iron Tarkus vibe, and of course summoning failed. You invaded someone else. Okay. Oh, that's probably because you moved your sign. There we go. Yep. Wait for the summons. Rule number 1, kids, when playing Dark Souls, the bow is the most polite gesture you can do to anybody. No, I have not beaten the gargoyles yet, in case summoning Jaraki just now. I'm getting his Twitch name and his character name confused now all of a sudden. Oh, go back, you're going to come in? Alright, cool. Also, Jaraki, just so you are aware, I do need to, before we do the boss, I do need to stick my nose up there and get Lautrec, because I am going to play his quest line. Just realized you never ate dinner. Ooh, I'm sorry, babe. I tell you, we still got that ziti bake stuff in the fridge if you want to just heat that up. Should be nice and easy. Alright, Kyle, where are you sign at? Why do I get the feeling you actually just trying to invade us? Nope, nope, there it is, there it is. Yeah, boy! Oh no! Oh no, no, no. That's what's about to invade me? Maybe I don't want to be human for most of this run then. Because that's a Black Knight halberd. That's scurry! Yeah, that is a piece of shit build right there if I've ever seen it. What's up, Kyle? Alright, let's go get Lautrec and then let's go beat the gargoyles' asses. Yeah! That's anybody who's played Dark Souls before took one look at that and is like, well, at least it's not Giant Dad. It's not much better, but it's a little better. Punk! God, I love that so much. Okay, so let me run over here, grab the itemized humanity. That is right here. Does heal help me? I don't think the basic one does. But I think some of the higher level heals do affect party members. Just go ahead and skip his dialogue because, you know, technically we've already seen it. Okay, there we go. Alright, on to the boss! Of course, also, it is the gargoyles. Hopefully I won't need the heals. Come back and grab that item later. Go ahead and buff up real quick. I remember getting to this boss the first time and thinking, man, this is like the worst boss ever. How, you know, what the rest of this game going to be like with how hard this guy is? I feel like this is almost cheating because we clearly have some high-level characters here, and I am absolutely not. Twin Humanities and a Sunlight Medal. Alright, boys, thanks for your help. Alright, let's go ring the bell of awakening. Get down, Mr. President! Nah, it's fine. Listen, you play with what you want to play with. I mean, honestly, this entire game is just going to be like send it. That is the subtitle of, you know, Voph streams Dark Souls. Fucking send it. Ooh, somebody kindled the bonfire. There's a rare factoid. If somebody kindles the last bonfire you rested at, you get one free Estus. Send it, you say. Yes, I do say, as a matter of fact. Also, Chiraki, here's something you'll, I feel like, appreciate. We do plan to have several Fight Night sessions over the course of playing all of the Dark Souls games. Again, with the exception of 2, because that's going to be a solo-only experience. Yeah, like when we get to the arena in Ulasil, we'll stop and we'll have we'll have one night that's the whole stream is just going to be, you know, let's go Fight Club for a little bit until we get bored, and then we'll go back to PvE. But then for all of the Souls games, before we fight the final boss and all the builds are online or PvP level, then we'll stop and we'll do some actual, like, let's fucking send it Fight Club. So
I am welcome.
all right, we're going to learn gesture because this is the greatest gesture of all time. Solo for that. We're just going to use the PvP standards. So for this game, that's just going to be soul level 125. You can go as far underneath that as you want to, but that's the honor code maximum level is going to be soul level 125. So plan your builds accordingly. We're going to swap this out to the greatest taunt of all time. KK got a PvP build. Very nice. I'm slightly scared at the speed with which you say that, but anyway. Oh, want to know its name? Sure. I'm feeling entirely too sure of myself right now. Do it. Scare me. Hurt me. I just use El Kabong. Man-Eater Marty. Ooh. So then, is this themed along the same thing as Mildred, or? All right. Before we roll on, I'm going to make one final attempt to. I'm just going to make one final run through and see if I can get the Baldur Side Sword to drop. If not, I'll come back and farm it off stream. Mostly because the best place for me to actually get that particular weapon is actually in Sen's Fortress. Uses a bigger weapon, though. Why do I get the feeling you just use the Dragon Surfboard on that? Oh, that's right. That's right. Inadequate strength. I forgot. Balder armor. Okay. That's the wrong button. Ah, Balder helm. Yeah, damn it. You have one? Okay. Yeah, I guess if you wanna drop that, then you are certainly more than welcome to. That would be much appreciated. Because you probably know that's not a particularly hard farm. It's just time consuming. So, but the next area I'm gonna head to, because again the theme is full send it. We're just going straight to Quelaag. Don't have one at the moment because new ones are being made. That is very fair.
No, I will teach you.
Okay.
Come again.
He doesn't have anything fun or interesting to add. Go ahead and rest at bonfire. Get them 10 Estus flasks. Head on down here. Let's talk to her. Reinforced Estus flask. Going shortcut way? Of course. See, again, the theme is send it, okay? So, like, all right, here, let me... I'll just go ahead and tell you this. This is probably tells you everything you need to know about what kind of run this is. Here, we'll move it down here so you can even see it outside of the camera. I already have this, okay? This is a brand new game. So we're doing all the cheese, all the shortcuts. Like, yeah, we're send it, brother. Or sister, you know, whatever the proper things to say there are. But yeah, send it.
Not enough for you.
But we are also going to be 100%ing the game. So at some point I will go back and we'll go the normal way. We'll fight Capra Demon. We'll fight Gaping Dragon. All that good stuff. So.
Our future's
Which actually, you know what? Now that I think about it. I do actually want to go ahead and back clear some stuff. So let's go ahead and head on up this way. You guys can see the quote-unquote intended progression of the, or for anybody who's watching and new to Dark Souls. See the intended route through the first part of the game. And let's go ahead and fight Capra. Now that they're out of the way, we'll come back down here. It's a perilous ass jump there. Headed my heavy armor butt there. Well, the route I'm going, I'm actually going to go ahead and fight the Taurus demon first. Because we sequence broke, and so we haven't actually fought Taurus yet. So actually, if you want to head there first, that is actually going to be our next prog point. Although I think it's pretty safe to say, like, I could kick his ass easily solo. But medals, okay, fine. You listen. You do you, boo boo. Wherever you feel led to be, that's where you have been led. I ain't saying it's right, I'm just saying that's where you've been led. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing in the downstairs of this house. Also, hey! How you know your sequence broke is when you fight the gargoyles and only just now see the Drake. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Oh no. Let me tap the bonfire first, just to, just to make sure. Alright, let's do this. Hashtag Leroy, comma, Jenkins. I know I'm gonna regret this, but we're gonna do it anyway. Alright, Kyle, I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready to, you know, enjoy kicking my ass pretty solidly. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on! Oh, this isn't Kyle. That's not me. The man's got jukes. Nope. He's also using the Chaos Katana. And another spirit invades. That's amazing. Alright, cool. Well, the good news is we didn't lose anything by losing that fight, so, and whatever. But yeah, definitely that does not instill good feelings about how the inevitable fight against Kyle is going to go. Gonna go ahead. Oh, mosey on. There we go. Actually, you know what? Let me go grab the fire bombs that are in here. Oh, so also, Jiraki, you may find this funny. I actually tell people all the time that I'm a very specific kind of Dark Souls player in that I love. Thank you so much. You are the greatest. Saves me God knows how many hours trying to farm that thing. But the I am the kind of player that I love teaching people how to play Dark Souls. And specifically what I mean by that is I will walk people through and be like super duper helpful. Like, all right, you go here, you do this, like, hey, go get that item. That's actually a really good item over there. and I teach them everything they ever wanted to know about the game. Up until we get to a certain point, and I point at a chest and say, hey, go open that chest. There's a really powerful sphere in there called the lightning sphere. I'm not wrong. There is, son of a bitch. I'm not wrong. There is a lightning sphere in that chest, but you and I both know that there's something wrong with that chest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I love that soundbite so freaking much. Alright, here, let me, go ahead and just run back up there, grab my blood stain. Yep. All of these guys are getting reset when I hit the bonfire. Wait, why was I getting the... I don't know. Oh, I need to go pick up the wooden shield. Go ahead and grab that. Go ahead and reverse hollowing. Go ahead and get Jiraki back in the party, because he is right. The sunlight metals are a wonderful little commodity. Makes grinding for them later that much easier. Okay, there it is. Let's go. Whew, this sword gonna be laying down hurt once we get it to magic scaling. Alright, then we can just carry on. Actually, while he kills the guy that's up there, I'm actually going to go in here and collect this. Flanking maneuver! Alright, then I think you already know we're going to go say hi to our dear friend, Sir Bitumus Maximus. Boom! Hey, got the Black Knight sword. Awesome. Go ahead and grab the blue Tearstone ring. Now, I do remember at some point, I did have the skill that I could actually just jump over that barrel or roll through it. That would definitely not be right now. User of the Master Key Master Race. So let's come down here and say hi to everyone's favorite El Bonk. See, I will go ahead and buff up for this one. Oh, got the... Alright, this gives us arguably one of the best rings in the game, Havel's Ring, which will allow me to hopefully not roll like a fat fuck anymore. Yeah, there we go, we're back to light rolling. Hell yeah, let's go. And then also, should be able to throw on the Elite Knight Helm, get a little bit more poise, just to help hold us over. Go ahead, all the way back up. And there is actually another crystal lizard up here. Yep, right there. Boom. Go ahead, take care of these guys. So, fun fact, this actually, this tower right here was the first time I ever saw a Vagrant. It was sitting in the corner right over there. Jiraki, if you actually want to just chill up there, I'll go ahead and bring the boss back for that nice plunging attack action. This man already know. Already know. Hit him with the good old twofer. You jump down, hit him, and then I'll jump down and hit him. Mine did significantly less damage, but you know what? It's fine. Get his nards! All right. Let's see. Is it? Oh no, it's actually right here. That's where the item is. I was like, I remember there's an item behind one of these boxes. There it is. There it is. Also, I totally did not need to go this way. I could totally just have taken the shortcut because I did open that. It's fine. It's fine. Something died. We got pretty good health, and we got double plunge all the way, man. So we're just gonna go ahead and brave the gauntlet, as it were. Aren't there supposed to be 3 of you? Oh, there you are. Let's go ahead. What's got the best poise to weight ratio? That's 12, 16. Let's go ahead and go for the classic cover art build. Almost. Nothing? Okay, fine. What about this one? Can I get you? No. Alright, well I am weakening them at the very least. And when they hold their daggers like that, do not friggin' attack. They will parry you. They will stab their knife up your dick hole. It's not a fun time. Don't do it. Don't do it. I gotta ban this knife so I can dual wield those guys now. The mail breaker. And then there's nothing in this room. That's right. We continue on down here. Some more doggies. Oh! Already caught up to us. Well, I was gonna go hit the, was gonna go open the shortcut, but I mean, I guess may as well. All right. Let's see. Break this. Get item. You are fast, dude. Lightning McQueen ain't got shit on you. Alright, so that's the Thief starting set. Also one of the easier places to get the higher parry window shields. Would you? Oh, are you trying to do the cheese? Fuck that, we don't need cheese, we men. We'll do this without the cheese. Okay, when you do this, first thing, just fucking book it up the stairs. Because basically this guy just overwhelms you, you know, real crazy, real fast. Doesn't give you a whole lot of time to react. But so long as you can get the doggies taken care of, this guy is actually pretty easy to deal with in the grand scheme of things. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna continue on down here, open up the shortcut. Just trying to parry. Yeah. Nope. No, 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 no. Lock on. Alright, we are gonna go ahead and visit Andre and get this sword up to +5 before we head into the depths. Wait, is this the... No, merchant's right here. Purchase item. She pretty much just has... Okay. So we can buy humanity from her. Boss next. Honestly, I'm thinking, you know what? Even though I said full send it, let's just go ahead and I'm going to power on through the depths and then do Blighttown the legit way. They do have large ember. However, I am actually more interested in them for the being the first source of green titanite shards. Which actually, no, you can You can actually find an itemized one of those in Blighttown. So never mind. I'm gonna go. At this point, just chill out for a second because I'm gonna be doing a lot of running back and forth, housekeeping kind of stuff. So we will get there in a moment. Ooh, and the rest of the paladins are here.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure. Oh, miracle?
Okay.
Come again. The effect...
What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp.
The least you can do is look sharp.
Dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good. Oh, you again. What business have you? Don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too.
Hey, don't you
Can't very
badmouth
well
Nico like
abandon
that.
her now. Oh, it's you. We're to leave. The catacombs aren't exact. What can one do? Rary or not.
Had the Elite Cleric set and Prepare to Die edition. Very nice. The Elite Cleric set is the one that you have to mod into the game, right?
You are undead as well. Then we've no time to fraternize. I have my mission and you no doubt have yours. We must not let this curse overcome us.
Yeah, so Jiraki, that's actually what I was telling everybody is really funny. This is actually my first time doing a serious remastered playthrough because literally, like, I've got hundreds upon hundreds of hours in... Oh, had to have it before it was patched out. Okay, cool. All I remember is by the time I started playing Prepare to Die edition, the only way to get it was to mod it into the game. Like, it was still in the game, you could get it, but the only way to get it was either to have somebody drop it for you or to like use Cheat Engine or something to add it. So we're gonna go ahead and hit the bonfire, or rather get to Andre, and I'm gonna upgrade our sword to +5. Just because I know he's got the Titanite shards to buy in order to do that. If you really want it again, you can still get it. I mean, yeah, that is fair. It is dawning on me. I don't think I actually rested at Firelink.
Well,
Oh, we also forgot to learn the gesture. Purchase item, we have 5, which means we need 5 more. Oh, I guess we only need 9 to level up. That's right. Okay.
Go and get yourself knife.
All right. So then, you know, I'll just go ahead and run back to Firelink because I'm not convinced that I actually hit the Firelink bon. I'm 99% confident I did not hit the Firelink bonfire. But once we hit the elevator, I am actually going to jump up and duck in the bathroom real quick. Then we will continue our journey from there. So what I'm going to do, once we get down there, I know I said, hey, hit the elevator and go to the bathroom, but I have a short attention span sometimes. What we're going to do is we're going to go down into Blighttown. We're going to pick up the green Titanite shard that you can find as a treasure down there. And then we'll take it back up to Rickert, I believe his name is, the magic smith. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade this to a magic Baldur's Side sword. But I'm going to duck in the bathroom real quick. If you need a snack, potty break, anything like that, now's a great time to get that. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, we are back, and you were absolutely right. Magic swag sword, gonna be great. All right. Also, let's go ahead and what's the lightest? Still the sorcerer cloak. Okay. So now that we fast rolling, also Epic Game Store is like, hey, you want notifications, right? No, the fuck I do not. Nope. Loudtrack is already gone. I thought he left a little later than he currently did. But that's aight. So. Alright, we're going to see how good my memory is. I'm going to go ahead and put on the sacrifice ring. Just because, again, this is a suicide run, basically. We're not hitting the bonfire that's down there. And a friendly reminder that I haven't touched this game in upwards of like 7 years. Like, again, however long ago Remastered came out, I played like a couple hours of Dark Souls Remastered when it first came out. And then I didn't touch it after that. And then effectively I haven't seriously played Dark Souls since Dark Souls 2 came out. So we're going to see how good my memory of this game actually is, because I played this game obsessively when I was younger, and you know, this was the only Souls-like that was available to us. So I think I remember where the item is, but I do not remember exactly. Slide. Let's go with that. Nerds. Sure. Curious where green is. If I remember correctly, it's actually over there by the tree. Mildred has invaded. Yay! Ah, fucking, I'm already poisoned. Ha! You missed! Alright, so I actually am going to just ignore Mildred and go for the item. Just because with the poison, the clock is now ticking. Yes. Oh, yeah, that hurt. Oh! Oh, that's a large Titanite shard. Never mind. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's the Sever. What is the name of that fucking curved greatsword is? The server, yeah, the dex-based greatsword. So maybe I don't remember where it is. Let's see. Go ahead and increment the death counter.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Great Titanite shard. Where is this actually supposed to be? Oh, here we go. A video location. Oh, that's in the DLC, so that does me no good. Treasure, Blight Town, in front of the two leeches under the giant branch that leads to the Great Hollow. Oh, okay, so I was actually close to where it's supposed to be. How much green do you need? Literally just the one needed to push this thing up to magic, but it's fine. I'll collect it later. Hey, you're back.
Well, where have you been? I'm glad to see you're safe. Have you heard of Trusty Patches? If ever a man has rubbed me up the wrong way, if he ever comes around again, I swear I'll have his hide.
I'll have his hide.
You again. What is it? Our futures are murky.
Alright, so that's everything he's got to say right there. So this time we'll go ahead and run on down there. Nah, you're good. I'll be able to get my own Titanite shards on that one. Because I'm looking here and seeing I should have gone left around the tree. Is the issue that I had there. But once again, thank you. The generosity is always appreciated, especially for items which, you know, so far you haven't offered any that qualify for this, but especially with items that, like, you know, this is the only one that exists in your game or whatever. Because I have had people offer me those before. It's like, dude, like, seriously, just keep it. It's in my game too. I can get my own at some point, but anyway. Here's a question.
This is unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well.
Weapon Bros, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing tonight?
Can you believe it?
Can you believe it?
Have you? It's safe here. Although, I'll show you.
Just go ahead and let's see. Purchase item. Do you sell? He does not sell the stuff that I need. But yeah, just one green Titanite shard and we're good to go. I'm on an endgame character, lol. I have a fair bit of items, TBH, and grind green from those leeches. Yeah, that is fair. But you unfortunately made the grave mistake of telling me that you had a project that required green Titanite shards. So I'm not going to make you grind more on my account. You go ahead and grind your own stuff, use your own stuff, and we'll call it a day. Oh, so also, Jiraki, I do have to ask now, and frankly, I'm amazed that we made it this far without me actually asking you this question. But so you say you love D&D, you play entirely too much D&D, which I fully respect, support, and encourage. But that does beg the eternal question: what class do you play? What's your favorite? Somebody puts a gun to your head and says you can only play one class in D&D for the rest of eternity. Which one you picking? Monk? So good. Good choice, good choice. I have never played a monk myself before, but I have been getting a masterclass on just how freaking broken monks can be. Because one of our players in the game that I DM on Sundays is actually a monk, and he's a Way of the Dragon monk. So whenever he punches, he can do like the dragon breath shit, which is hysterically awesome. Monk, cleric, wizards, and rogues. Ah, son of a bitch. Note to self: just fast roll off of that, because now he is in trouble. I actually haven't done a whole lot of looking at the 2024 revisions of the characters, but I am told that some of them are disgustingly good. Now, the only problem with this is Mildred is going to lock us out of the bonfire, I think. Yeah, can we at least light it? We cannot at least light it. Monk can grapple with Dex. That's fucking broken. Well, shit. And we also, can just bonus action, dash, and stuff, or enhance it with focus. Oh, also, so this reminds me, our monk actually had the you got Wololot. I understood that reference. We actually had, let me pull this up really quick. We actually had a hysterical had something hysterical happen the other night. So the party actually got to their first major boss this past session, and it was actually going surprisingly well. Over 3 rounds, the boss was only able to attack for one of those because they kept it completely fucking locked down for the rest of it. But then the boss was able to attack, so it attacked the paladin, Kyle's character. It crit. This is our monk talking, and this is our monk's response to the amount of damage that just got rolled.
So he technically has a not today button, like just a half not today button. He has the ability to shrug off damage equal. Excuse me.
Jesus Christ.
That was the highlight of the session for me, because it was 12 d10s that this boss rolled, and we're only at level 4, mind you. So just hear the monk go, "Excuse me." It was hysterical. I loved it. Certified oh shit moment. You got that right. Yeah, and that actually did end up, not only did it one-shot the paladin, I told the paladin after the fact, like, bro, you don't want to know how many of those damage numbers I fudged, and it still one-shot your ass. But It is fine for two reasons. Number one, specifically, the players all. So I'm the kind of DM that I will. I give everybody a questionnaire before the game officially starts, primarily to be like, all right, here's all the schedule options, pick all that apply to you. And then I basically look through and see where's the most overlap among all the players that initially want to play. And then that's when the session happens. Dude, I'm Dragonborn all the way, brother. Dragonborn Warlock specifically. I love Warlocks. So when Baldur's Gate 3 rolled around, like I was immediately just fucking Warlock. Let's go. So for two reasons, I am A-okay with OP bosses. Because of the fact that the players specifically indicated for difficulty, they wanted like a Dark Souls level campaign. And then, on top of that, the whole premise of this campaign, again, it's a homebrew world, and the premise of it is that there is actually there's a custom pantheon, which was a group of 12 adventurers that basically Talos themselves into becoming mortal gods and stuff like that. And so the party actually is slowly but surely becoming avatars of these gods, or like the chosen ones of these particular gods. So there's some crazy power gaming going on. Of course there's ads, right when we're getting to the good stuff. Well, at the very least, we don't have the Mildred after us, so being poisoned is not as big of a deterrent this time around, or as big of a problem, as it were. Okay, so that's the green Titanite shard that I was trying to go for previously. There we are. Okay, so now, as much as I like kind of sort of don't want to do this, we'll go ahead and portal back to the bonfire. And then we'll make that run one more time, but this time it'll be with a magic Baldurcide sword. But anyway, so like I was saying before the ad so rudely interrupted me, the two major things that I have to take into account for my game is that, first off, again, players indicated they wanted a Dark Souls caliber difficulty spike. Like, literally, the option that they universally all picked was if at least one person doesn't die during the session, it was too easy of a fight. So, but then on top of that, basically all of the characters are the kind of the avatars or the chosen one of their particular god, so they get all sorts of extra powers. So like the first thing, like literally the base level power that people get for becoming the avatar or the Godborn is what they're known as in universe. Should I make a reborn with a periop of wound closure again? Let's see. Okay, so now we need green Titanite shards to upgrade this guy from here on out. Advantage on death saves. Well, see, here's the thing. We already have a Grave Warden Cleric as our healer. I suspect you know exactly what that means. So I'm not super worried about advantage on death saves, TBH. But so for the Godborn, when you accept the so basically, if you're unconscious and you get healed by the Grave Warden Cleric, literally it auto maxes the amount of healing you can do. So yeah, among many other things, it is a nasty healer class. But the first ability that you get as a Godborn in this campaign is literally you get to auto crit on your main stat a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. So remember, folks, any Goliath and half orcs can survive a drop from orbit. Yeah. So you know how bad the boss hit the paladin. The paladin is a Goliath. Enough said. If that doesn't scare the shit out of you, I don't know what will. Orbital drop shock orc. You got it, buddy. Also, not gonna lie, my whole idea of, hey, first time somebody chats in the channel, let's play the Dark Souls summon sound. You scared the shit out of me because I'm like, wait a second, am I getting invaded? But yes, that's get that good old Krogan airstrike. Don't tempt me. But yeah, Jiraki, one thing I will tell you is I am actually kicking around the idea of, because I have so many people that want to jump in and play in the D&D game, rather than try and actually add in a whole new player on top of what we already have, what I'm going to do instead is offer to let people come on as like a guest appearance sort of thing. So pick like, 2, 3, maybe, like a whole month worth of sessions where you can hopefully reliably show up, and then just plan like the encounter or plan the session around like, oh, there's this, random person that the party picks up as they're, on their adventure and whatnot. Go ahead and put that there. I'll bump this up to 10. That'll work. Okay. Yeah, right now it's gonna be a minute before we get to any guest star portions, because again, there's a hell of a waiting list. I think I've got like 5 different people that are on the waiting list for the game. So it would absolutely be one of those things where I would be reaching out to them first to invite them on as guest stars ahead of time. But hey, have a good rest of your night, Fida. We will see you when we see you. I'd offer the guest star slot to them first. But even then, like, we're actually moving through the content I have planned out much slower than I originally expected the party to go. Nope. Okay. I guess we're dying here because I can't seem to hit a fucking mosquito. But because we're moving through things so slowly, it's actually, I now have, I think the next 3 or 4 sessions planned out already. LightCon at its finest. You friggin' know it, buddy. I am going to come up here and get the, number 1, the world's greatest dex weapon. Number 2, the world's greatest armor set, or light armor set anyways. No, actually, that is the Falchion. In my opinion, anyways. Of course, like, take everything I say with a grain of salt. When I say, like, this is the best or this is the worst or whatever, it is 100%, this is my opinion, this is not indicative of the Souls community at large. There we go, the Wanderer set and the Falchion. Yeah. Because, I mean, honestly, listen, Aedo's good and all, but, like, Falchion, you throw a good, like, the, this is gonna tell me exactly how big of a Dark Souls fan you are. You know the classic Ouroboros build? Because Ouro's build is like that's just Falchion at its finest. Just get in there with what is it even? The Dark Moon. I forget the name of the miracle, but it's the one you get from the Dark Moon Blades Covenant. Where you buff the thing and it like turns white and glowing stuff. It's a faith-based spell. It's honestly one of the best weapon buffs in the game. You throw that on the Falchion, you just R1 spam. It's disgusting. All right, we will go ahead and reverse hollowing. So next up is going to be the yeah, Dark Moon R1 death. Yes, sir. This boy already know. So I'm just curious now what the scaling is. It's got C scaling with intelligence currently. That's not bad. Oh wait, I can't buff my weapon anymore? What? That bullshit. Yeah, that's right. I forgot that infusing any of this stuff removes my ability to buff them. Fine. There's the butcher knife. Yes, 2 you can still buff. That's right. Okay. Alright. Oh, I am going to go ahead and make the run back up here, actually, because it does dawn on me that arguably the best spell in the... son of a bitch. The best spell in the game is up here. And that's a pop quiz for everybody. You know, how good do you know your Dark Souls? What spell am I talking about? That is critical for just about every single dang build in this game. Even if you ain't using magic, you're gonna use this magic. I know that spell. I was gonna say you've said enough of the right things that like I'm gonna be shocked and astounded if you don't know what spell I'm talking about. So since I'm already down here and kind of down here for the long haul, I will go ahead and get this spell, and then we'll go get the prerequisite, the catalyst we need to cast the spell a little later on. Sir, that is incredibly rude and unnecessary. yeah, this is just the drop down from up top. Still just chilling in the depths. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna hit next. Because obviously, in order to cast the world's greatest pyromancy spell, we need a pyromancy flame, and the easiest way to get one is going to be to go talk to Lautrec. Or actually, no, can't you get one of those from what's his name at the Sisters of Chaos Covenant? Might just talk to him and get his. Oh, it is absolutely expensive. The good news is I don't have to worry about upgrading it because literally I do not intend to upgrade it because it does not have any effect, and in fact I think it's actually strictly speaking a downside. Well, shit. I think it's actually a downside if you try to upgrade the Pyromancy Flame with Power Within. Because I think upgrading the Flame increases the amount of health that it takes off per tick, but it doesn't actually give you any benefit outside of that. No, that's not particularly necessary. I just need to actually stop talking and focus on what I'm doing. That's literally the title of my last stream was I'm not mute, I'm just locked in. So yeah, it's fine. That, like, honestly, that was just some poor plays on my part there. So have to cooperate. Yeah. Well, listen. So the best fun I've ever had playing a Dark Souls game was actually playing Dark Souls 2. This was on Scholar of the First Sin edition. And what happened was I had 3 friends that all had the game. So we did an MMO style playthrough. So we had one of us was in like full Havels, Tower Shield, Heavy Weapon, and had the what do they call it? The Red Eye Ring is the name of it in that game. Whatever the ring was that increased your aggro radius. I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 2 called it the aggro or the Red Eye Ring. But he wore the aggro ring. He was the tank. Then we had a faith-based build that was the healer, and then I think our other guy was playing a pure dex damage dealer, and I was playing a dark magic damage dealer. PS2 is a pain solo, and I think I accidentally did the covenant that made the game harder. Yeah, that's kind of a problem if you're not prepared for it. I actually, that is my that is actually my plan for Dark Souls 2. So when I say, like, playing through the entire FromSoft catalog, or PC catalog anyways, when I say that we are going to, Dark Souls 2 is not up for community play, specifically it is because I've realized I've never actually beaten Dark Souls. I've done a lot of crazy shit in Dark Souls 2. Beating the game on the challenge mode covenant is not one of them. So because it puts it in solo mode, then obviously that is going to limit us a fair amount. But that is the plan. Yeah, is to play through that in that covenant. But I mean, like, you got to understand, I'm the kind of person that, like, I went on the wiki and I saw shoot, what's his name? The it's in the Iron King DLC. I can't remember the guy's name. It's not Sir Alone. Fume Knight, that's the guy. Yeah, I literally looked on the wiki and saw that out of all the Dark Souls bosses at that point in time, bear in mind Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring hadn't released, but of all the Souls games so far, he had the lowest success rate out of all bosses when soloed. So I was like, bet, I'm gonna go solo him. So I did. Yeah. And funny enough, I actually decided that fighting him while in the enraged state was easier than fighting him not enraged. So I would actually specifically equip the Velstadt helmet to force him to start the enraged mechanics first thing. It's like, I don't know what it was, but I just found the enraged moveset to be way easier for me to learn and adapt to than the not enraged one. Got broken straight sword. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. We could go over there. Let's see. Now we're getting to the point where I have to stop and actually think about where are we going, what are we doing. Favorite DLC is Ivory. Ooh. Ivory King is an excellent DLC. I'll be honest with you. I'm a sucker for the good old snowy DLCs. I'm pretty sure this is the ladder we need to be going up to go around the back way, as it were. Uh-oh. Nope, you come on down here, bud. Nope, I didn't want to climb up. I wanted to pillage the body. There we go. Yo, we got soup in the depths. Oh, hey, buddy. Screw you very much. Yeah, okay, this is where we need to go. See, it's all coming back to me, slowly but surely. I am at the table. Hell yeah. I assume you're talking about in the room with the butchers, right? This is actually doing damage to it, right? Yeah, okay. Cool. That thing's health bar sits in a weird spot. Just jumped on the table and broke it. No! But the soup! You monster! I'm just gonna go ahead and explore around a little bit more while we're up here. So I think this is the way to the Eagle Shield. Soup's okay, the liver isn't. Yep, that's the Eagle Shield. Oh, excuse me. Okay, now I think we go back down here, right? Because there's an item that we can drop down onto from up here. must whip it. Sorry, what? Should I get power within? I mean, listen, I'm one of those people that if you want maximum DPS, absolutely get power within because it boosts all damage, melee, spells, everything. It is a straight damage buff, and yeah, like I don't see why you wouldn't get that spell, frankly. Intelligence to do more weapon damage. Right, hold up. Why did I see what looks like a summon sign over here? Because it's not a summon sign, man. It's just a piece of a pot. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this in a weird way. I'm going to go ahead and hit Quelaag first. And then after we do Quelaag, I might go ahead and run on down and hit Ceaseless Discharge. And then circle back and do Gaping Dragon after all of that. Kind of a weird way to do it, but yeah. So yeah, Mr. Neumes, honestly, if you want to just pop your summon sign down in front of the boss fog, I can pick you up there. Easy enough. Oh, that's a boulder wielding motherfucker. Let's maybe not go over there. It's scary over there. Temptation to get, but we're going to refrain from that for the time. Oh shit! I forgot that these guys exploded into all these maggots and shit. Whew, that was close. Oh, that's right, because you have to kill them with fire damage or they explode into all the maggots. Alright, well, you got plenty of time to get here now. Whoops. Also, let's go ahead and get our... Get our kit up. Oh, you know what? I need to go back to the bonfire because I did not revert to human. It's fine. I'm only mostly stupid. Only mostly stupid. go ahead and ditch those so that way we can just fast roll through this shit. Because my plan is I'm gonna crunch a purple moss clump once we get to the boss fog. So I really don't care if we get poisoned between here and there. This will just make it that much easier. Alright, back in Quelaag's domain. So also, friendly warning, Katie, Riddler, if y'all are watching, this boss is one that is directly inspiring a boss y'all will fight in the D&D campaign, just so we're clear. We actually still fast roll if we don't use the don't wear the helmet. Where's her hat? Ad block warning, of course. Wait for this man to spawn in. There he is. Well, what is it, motherfucker? Alright. Let's do this. So again, Kaylee, Riddler, guys in the D&D game, y'all are gonna fight a boss like this. Especially because I'm pretty sure creatures like this actually do exist in the D&D universe. If Baldur's Gate 3 is anything to go off of. Welcome back from the capitalism break. Hey look, boobs. Here's a better idea. Maybe don't look at me. I am just a lowly caster. Love how we're both just sitting here, just kind of like, yeah, just throw shit at her from a distance. It'll be fine. It'll be alright. I can't tell you the number of times that attack has gotten me, where she does the reach out and stab. Boom! Easy. Easy peasy. I did it, wretch. As a wise man once said, try tongue, butthole. Alright, and there is our second Bell of Awakening. So we're going into about our last hour of the stream. So I think we can make it all the way to Anne Orlando. Hopefully we can make it to Anne Orlando pretty easily. That's gonna depend. So basically my next goal is to get a Pyromancer Flame. If I'm able to get that from the Chaos vendors downstairs, then I'll go get it from them. If not, then I'm gonna go into the depths and rescue Lautrec. Otherwise, I will probably just come back for Lautrec later, because I'm literally just buying the pyromancy spells to have them for later. So, no, that's not the hidden door. Where's the... Oh, no, it's right here. That's right.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant? But you have no eggs. Ah, no matter. Go along and have audience with our fair lady. I pray that you will mind your manners.
And then he will shuffle out the way. Then, if I recall correctly, I think this is not an empty door here. Yeah, but if you fight and win all 3 of the Thorn Knight invasions, I forget what his actual name is, but I know that's where you pick up the Thorn armor set if you kill the Thorn armor invader 3 times. Go ahead and enter Covenant. Great Chaos Fireball.
I'll prepare if you need.
Purchase item. No, he just has a servant roster.
There is no time thing. Oh.
Kirk, that's it. Yeah, thank you. Like, so it was really funny. So basically what happened with this was I finished the previous game we were playing about halfway through the stream before. And I'm just looking real quick because I know you can get 2 different pyromancy flames. I just don't remember where else they are. Oh, you have to have an egghead when you talk to him. That's what's going on. Okay. So I will probably do that at some point, but not right now. So in that case, yes, I definitely will be heading into the depths to rescue Lautrec then. But anyway, so the shoot, what was I even saying? Also, what the fuck is our dude doing with his leg? Bruh! You, airing something out down there? Intelligence. If I was playing a pure caster build, we'd be feeling really good about how things are going down right now. I am going to attempt to get the 10 banishment set before we leave. How do you like my paladin so far? It's a pretty solid build. Like I said, it's very Tarkus-y in the like the armor design and vibe and all that, which I dig, because anybody who plays this game, there's 2 kind of people who play Dark Souls. The first kind is the people who think that Tarkus is the fucking man, and people who are wrong. So, so anybody that's got the Tarkus vibe is A-okay in my book. Ah, damn it. Wow, toxic already. That's amazing. Alright, cool. So now we'll come up here, find that. Because this is not actually where we find the doobie-dobby. I do believe there's a Firecreeper soul down here, so we will want to get that. Is this right here. It's amazing how well I remember this game for not having seriously played it for literally almost a decade. Don't think there's any more items down here. Okay. So I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, that's right, because we actually went up too far to get to the banished set. Because we actually go down here and follow this path across, right? I hate these friggin' narrow pathways and crap. It's bullshit. Especially when they drop stuff on you like that. Right, is this the... Yep, there it is. Sorcery Remedy. Gonna be a great little spell for me to have. There's my memory on what all's up here. Answer, not much. Being up here. I don't think there is. Yeah, I do kind of agree with you. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no, we're good. We're good. We're still in the game. It's alright. It's fine. It's cool. It's alright. It's fine. Yeah, no. Remedy does absolutely strike me as this should have been a miracle rather than a sorcery, because sorceries are more about like. Not to put too fine a point on it, but sorceries are more about fucking with people. Thank you for the hydrate. The rules around here is it says hydrate. I hydrate with whatever I have handy. In this case, that's the last of my energy drink. Cleansing in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. Cleansing is in Dark Souls 3. But yeah, so sorceries are more damage-based magic, whereas miracles are more support and healing magic. So it definitely fits the vibe of miracles way more than it does sorceries, but, you know, what do I know? So now we just have to get up here and not screw up getting past the club bros. Also, I guess just for completion's sake, I'll go ahead and pick up this key. And now it is on to the depths. That's right, I'm gonna go over here across the bridge. I'm in depths again. Alright, I am on my way, so. Shall be with you momentarily. Nope. Excuse me, I had to sneeze there, in case that wasn't obvious. Also completely forgot that item was down there. To go ahead and use humanity to heal up. Just because of the fact that we got a little bit of a trek ahead of us. Pays to have the Lord Vessel. You got that right, bud. So, this is the main reason why I tell people, unless you specifically want to do the Lautrec quest to get his armor, just go ahead and kill him when you meet him. Because otherwise, his ass will kill the Firekeeper here, which means that the bonfire at Firelink Shrine will go out, and you will not be able to use Firelink Shrine as a stop anymore, which is a pain in the dick. But, like I said, we are 100%ing the game. Hey, look, it's Peter Frampton.
Hello. Was it you?
Yes, we're going to be doing that on this run as well.
I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Frampt.
Yeah, Peter Frampton, we know.
Friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Sure.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead.
Yes, his
Your
first name
fate
is indeed Peter.
Is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead.
For the record, for anybody who is not in on the joke, Peter Frampton is a vaguely famous musician. This guy is named Frampt, and so there's at one point in time there's a lot of people who are saying, "Oh, it's Peter Frampton."
I am pleased.
Is it something urgent?
Those who seek the realm of many faith.
Okay. And then we can now feed certain items to him, and he will give us souls instead. So this is effectively selling items.
Farewell.
Okay, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna mosey on up here.
Oh, you again?
Nom nom,
Me?
serpent. Yerp.
I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life. Your Highness, where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this.
Forget how to do his quest. Okay, so the way that you do his quest, if I remember my triggers correctly, he is just chilling out until you fight Taurus Demon, and that's when the rest of the crew shows up. The maiden and the other two clerics, and then fighting Capra Demon is what causes them to move on. And then I believe you have to go fight Pinwheel, go into the Grave of the Giants, or whatever that area is called, past the catacombs. Go down there, kill Nico and the other guy, and then yeah, get the chick back. And I think that's pretty much the whole quest, if I remember correctly. But it's been a hot minute. She sells. Okay, so apparently, Automod doesn't like the term Wrath of Gods. But yes, I am very familiar with the fact that she sells Wrath of Gods. One of the better spells in the game, IMO. Learn new things every day. Yeah, you got that. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's one of those, like, it's only a question. Also, where am I going? This is not the... Is this the best way to get to... No, we need to be going the other way. Don't mind me. I get turned around kind of easy sometimes. If we were heading on to Sen's Fortress, this would be the way to go. I mean, at this point, number one, I'm already at the bottom of the elevator. Number two, if I take the other shortcut to Lower Undeadburg, that path lets out right there at the entrance to the depths. So that's honestly like even quicker than that would be.
Oh, hello. Well, myself.
Let's go ahead and talk to you. Get the Great Heavy Soul Arrow to really start popping shit off.
All right. May we meet?
Oh, that's right. I can't rest at this bonfire. Damn it. Magic Man. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Oh, and Domhnall of Xena has showed up. Normally you encounter him down in the depths to begin with, but we effectively bypass the depths. So he instead is showing up down there. That is the vendor that you get all of your boss armors from. You know, I would not be opposed to getting answers to that myself. Why does he go there, of all places? Extra humanity, please and thank you. It must be. Because I mean, honestly, I can't think of any reason else why he would just go chill at that precarious ass ledge. That is also a very real possibility. Oh, that's right. There's a item over here. Isn't this Twin Humanities? No, it is a Soul of Larger Undead. No, that's right. Twin Humanities is one on the other side of Lower Undeadburg. That's right. See, so I was actually joking with somebody because we were playing this game a little bit on Tuesday night when I finished the previous game we were playing, and there was a guy come in, and you know, obviously we hadn't even gotten to the gargoyle fight, so he's trying to like walk us through on. Go do this, go do that, go pick up the Drake Sword. It's a great upgrade. You know, super powerful weapon for super early in the game. And so just to kind of get him to hush up. Ooh, great. Hey, buddy. Let's get some reinforcements in here. Oh shit. Well, fuck. Alright then. I didn't realize they spawned that close. I thought they spawned closer into or further into the depths. But, okay. Yeah, now we're gonna run all the way up from Light Town again. Motherfucker, my life. Well. But anyway, so we were playing it a little bit, and this dude was like being super pushy. I'm like, oh, you know, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Like thinking, you know, this is the first time I played it. Or something like that. And so I just kind of like slowly hinted doing this because he's like, hey, have you gotten this item? And I was like, no, I don't have that. And he's like, have you gotten this item? And I was like, no, I haven't done that. And he was like, you haven't done a whole lot of exploring, have you? Because this is all basic stuff that anybody who's, you know, made it this far in the game would have found. Top of the steps, heard. And so I just kind of laughed and I told him, like, dude, I have like literally over 1,000 hours in this game. You know, soloed the whole thing. I had at one point on, granted this was on Prepare to Die edition, I had a max level character. Like 713 max level character. I've forgotten more things about this game than you probably know about this game. Let's be real here. Which is actually really funny with that that MMO playthrough that I did, the group playthrough with me and my friends, Dark Souls 2. I'm one of those people that if I play a game enough, I just start to memorize the entire freaking thing. It's yeah, exactly. It's like I just become a living wiki. So we had a general rule of thumb that if we saw an item and we weren't sure if we wanted to get it, they would ask me like, "Hey, Voph, what's that item over there?" And if I couldn't remember what the item was, that meant it wasn't worth grabbing, so we didn't grab it. Like, that's how freaking autistic I got over both Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. I never played 3 enough to get to that level. And unfortunately, I haven't had the time to play Elden Ring to that level. But like, if it's any indication of, you know, just how autistic I got over this fucking game, again, I haven't played this game in almost 10 years. And I still remember where most of the good shit is. I just said that to a person that wanted the Rafters chest. Rafters chest. Are you talking about in Orlando? Because actually, you say, oh, you know what? It just dawned on me.
Uh-oh.
I forgot to increment the death counter.
Uh-oh.
Because the Rafters in Anne Orlando is the only spot I can remember that has a chest up in the rafters. It's not worth the jump for the Divine Blessing. I mean, that's fair. I personally find that jump pretty easy. If we're talking about the same chest, I find that jump pretty easy. Because, right, it's like you go to the end of the rafters, right, and then you go to the right, and there's like a ladder down, and you go out into the rest of Anne Orlando. But if you go to the left and you jump off onto the lower platform, then there's like a chest with the Divine Blessing and stuff in there, right? Is that? Yeah. All right, cool. See, I'm remembering shit. It's almost like I'm smart or something. Oh, and also, it just dawned on me since I've made it all the way up here and did not reverse hollowing. Go ahead and just move your summon sign down to the bonfire, because that'll be the first opportunity I have to summon you anyway. I'll be able to make it through the rest of it on my own just fine. Since I won't have a damn, you know, Pokey monster invading me. Yeah, the depths bonfire. Just go ahead and drop it there, and I'll pick you up when I get there. Because that'll be the first opportunity I'll have to reverse hollowing. Because I ain't going to backtrack. Just going to be that there waste of time. Like a belt made of watches. Backtrack. Isla shortcut and stuff. Yes, that is a vaguely important shortcut for a multitude of reasons. Ah, shit. Fire hollows. I hate Zims. I hate Zims so much. Just do this the easy way. Already got the atom down? hit you from over here. Boop. Nice, nice, nice.
You.
Loud check, buddy.
Please, you might.
Come on, let me talk to him.
I would have been in. Thank you. I am Laurent. Oh no.
Laurentius of the Great Swamp.
Oh, hello then. I'm
Yep. Alright, so then he will meet us back at Firelink, and he will give us the ability to cast Power Within. 10 out of 10, best spell in the game. Okay. Getting awful risky with this one. Be able to just go ahead and grab the large ember. Oh, there's a torch hollow over here that I apparently missed. Okay. Best thing about co-op characters is I can just not be PvP level. Yeah. Well, also we are the password. Anybody playing with the password does not follow the level requirements that normally take place with the network play. So literally, I could be like a level 1 character playing with a level 713 character, and you know, still be able to play together. Don't think there's any slimes over here. So I think it's just the hallway of doom right here. Ah, son of a bitch! I was hopeful that he could max out, but I am not. 211. That's actually still pretty respectable. Son of a bitch! Is that gonna kill me? Damn it. I hate it here. Uh-oh. I love that little soundbite so much. I do plan, for the record, to try and get a clear recording of it. Try to get that many times, but our voice actor was, dude, I was wiggling with all I had, bruh. Unless it's the heavy attack buttons. But yeah, so our little voice actor was not being entirely cooperative, so that was the best take I was able to get. I fully intend to try and get a better take, because he kind of trails off real bad, because like he whipped his head away from the microphone. Debating having a large shield or not. I mean, if you want to go for the paladin vibe, I absolutely would do a gigantic sword and a gigantic shield, just because, you know, fuck you. There's nothing more intimidating than, you know, a dude wielding a chunk of a building in one hand and a chunk of a building in another hand, doing a menacing slow walk towards you. Oh, large shield is in you want to downsize. Okay. Nah. You're a paladin. You got to compensate for something, right? I mean, what? Huh? No. Yeah. No. That sounds great. Sounds fine. Totally, 100%. So go ahead and up and zap. I like the look. Oh, so listen, I straight up am one of those people that I don't do my armor for the stats. I adjust my armor for the fashion, because Fashion Souls is the true end game. You know what? Honestly, it does dawn on me. We only have about 30 minutes left before I have to call it a night. And Lautrec will actually be up in Firelink, so I'm just going to circle back to the depths later. Because effectively we do have what we came for in the depths. So we'll go ahead and just roll on back to Firelink, pick up our Pyromancer Flame, and then we'll mosey on to Sen's Fortress, I think is what we'll do. Yeah, buddy, Sen's Funhouse. And that one, of course, you gotta summon Black Iron Tarkus. You gotta. Also, you know what? Now that I think about it, I do want to, mostly because, number one, I like it. Number two, I'm pretty sure it's lighter. I'm gonna go ahead and swap out to the dingy robe that we got from the Poor Kilt Firekeeper. Let's see, Lautrec should be right here.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah, I made it out safely too. I have my Pyromancer the Great Swamp, so I can use humanity with a bit of care. Oh yeah, by the way, I can share the spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need is the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsafe. Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that there'll be.
I can look more golden because I have Giant and Paladin.
A flame. Right, let's get started.
Purchase item. Combustion, greatest PvP spell ever of all time. Changed my mind.
Be safe.
You can't and you won't.
There go on.
Actually, no, I take that back. It's the second best because Black Flame, or yeah, is it called Black Flame? The Dark Magic Combustion, that is the actual best one because that one can even stagger. So it's like I said, it's as these people like, guys, I've forgotten more about this game than you even knew in the first place. Which was also me with Warframe. I know we were talking about that earlier. I'm not saying I was a diehard Warframe player at one point in time. I'm just saying, if you know anything about Warframe, then you know what I mean when I say I'm a Legend Rank 3. Currently, they've just added in more stuff, so it's possible to get to Legend Rank 4, but I have not been back to play the game since. But I have reached maximum level several times, because they keep bumping up, adding more stuff, and you can get to a higher maximum level. And I have literally been playing that game since the first year anniversary. And that game just celebrated its 11th anniversary, I believe. Yeah, 11th anniversary, because I started playing in 2014. So it's one of those, like, Warframe especially, my friend, I have forgotten more about this game than you ever knew to begin with. Go with Power Within. And let's go for regular Soul Arrows, so that way we got little bitty plink-plinks. Then, just out of a overabundance of caution, I'm going to pop a Twin Humanity. Rest here. Reverse Hollowing, and then we're going to go ahead and Kindle this one, just because until Firelink is restored, this is our Firelink. mean, usually this is so you know when I was first playing Dark Souls and doing the Lautrec quest line, I would always make that my like kindle that one so that way I'd have a good centralized 10 Estus flask bonfire to revert to. But in this case, strictly speaking, I don't think I will need it. Also, I just realized we missed the optional oh, that was the wrong button. Used to playing Lords of the Fallen. Flame over here. Chill over here. Okay, still fast rolling. What if we add in Elite Night Helm for some extra? Okay, so we are still mid rolling, but that's fine. Mid rolls and light rolls are both fine. In fact, I fully expect to be mid rolling by the end of the. By the time we get our final fashion souls put together. Oh, not using the shield. I'm gonna run past because, yep, I actually usually get them. Oh, sign behind me. Let me run back and. Actually, you know what? I can get up Sen's Fortress by myself easy enough. So if you want to just head on up to the Sen's bonfire, you can honestly just drop the summon sign. Oh fuck! Maybe I can't get there on my own. Uh-oh. But yeah, just go ahead and drop yours closer to the bonfire. I'll pick you up when I get up there. Let's see how well I do with this now that I can actually, parry these guys. Put it with Tarkus, heard that. You know what? Let's go ahead and ditch the, here, we'll throw the sack on because, oh no, even the sack will have us heavy rolling. 6, do we have that? Nope. Okay. Just go ahead and take that off so we can get back to the light rolls. Because I feel like that'll be immensely beneficial for us. Nerd. Sweet. Uh-oh. Oh, son of a bitch! I hate it here. Unsurprisingly, most of my deaths from the early game are going to come from Sen's Funhouse. Because no matter how good you get at the game, Sen's Funhouse kind of has a way of fucking you over. You know what? Nah, it'd be fine. I can make it through here. I'm just rusty as fuck. Not gonna lie, low key terrified there, but it's alright. We made it. We made it. It's alright. It's alright. It's cool. Let's see this. Yes, I do use that quite to my advantage sometimes. This ring gives us the physical damage boost, or rather, sorry, let me correct myself. Gives us extra defense against physical attacks, most of which Sen's Fortress is. All three of those missed. That's bull crap. So, funny story, when I first started playing Dark Souls, these guys are the reason I learned how to parry in the first place. Because I had no idea how to deal with them. And everybody's saying, oh, they're really easy if you parry them. And I was like, great, but I don't know how to do that either. Take, I think this is actually the way the devs intended you to get through this area. Parry the platypus. Yeah, we're not going down there because that is backtracking. Relax, sorcerer set. Is that going? Still going. Okay. I forget where that goes, but I do remember that there's like spikes and shit right up there. Yeah. Rotate this here, so that way this rolls down that way. We're just gonna let it keep on doing its thing, because there's an angry snake guard that was asleep down there, and if we let the boulder keep rolling, it'll kill him, so that way we don't have to. Yep, bonk. Never underestimate my ability to revert back to good old Unga Bunga. Even though I play intelligence builds that are supposed to be super smart, Unga Bunga gets the job done every single time. Right. So actually, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and continue on. Get the... Correct. If they didn't want the traps to be used against the snakes, then the snakes shouldn't have left all these traps around. So who is Sen? I don't know. The best I know is that Sen was like one of the like head honcho, kind of like captain of the Silver Knights or something. And so he actually built this fortress as a proving ground for the Silver Knights, I believe. But it has been a hot minute since I last delved this deeply into the lore and stuff. So I need Papa Vatividya to give me an update on. Oh, that's a fight attack. Oh shit! You bitch! I should have known she was gonna follow me down here. But the good news is that the hallway is open now, so we can just go spring Big Hat Logan. Yeah, buddy. And you bet your ass, I'm wearing that hat as soon as I get it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna friggin' happen. Only problem is we can't get that until we hit the Crystal Archives. So straight up, Crystal Archives, for a multitude of reasons, is going to be the first area that we end up going to of the Lord Vessel areas. He's the world's greatest. You're the best around. Yep. There we go. Completely misread that attack. Oh, son of a bitch. Of course it didn't actually stick. Okay. Oh, nope. There comes the boulder. Ah, son of a bitch! So that's actually two that I forgot to put on the counter. I really hate how even when the boulder is sitting still, like if you touch it, it slings you back with colossal force. It's bullshit. Bullshit of the highest order. Ah, son of a gun. It could be worse. The level of bullshit is too damn high, right? Oh, so also, Jiraki, here's a great question for you to, I know you say you got 10 years of experience with this game. Have you ever balanced on top of any of the swinging axes? Have you ever pulled that off? And I am aware of the, obviously I'm aware of the hidden wall there. Not going to do that because that's just the giant that opens the gate and stuff. We will get back to him later. May have once on accident. That's very fair. I think, if I remember correctly, which I probably am not, there are multiple that you can actually balance on. Fucking hate it. There are multiple that you can balance on, but the easiest one to do is actually one that's way up at the very top next to the bonfire. Oh, here, tell you what, let me, I just had a great idea. Let me swap this around. Which one of these has better magic chests? He's actually Sorcerer's Catalyst, okay. So, let's put it with Sorcerer's Catalyst, and then we'll put... Pyromancy Flame. Now, can I... Oh, no, I just hit with the Pyromancer Flame. Willing to come down and eradicate the snakes with extreme prejudice. Well, see, the problem is, it's not the snakes that are the problem. The snakes I can manage. It's the bullshit fucking traps that I can't manage. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine here. Thank you. How are you? Nope. Alright, fine. We'll just walk on past. You got yoked. Ooh, this is an excellent point. We can indeed backstep through the bullet. So we'll just go ahead, play this one stupid. There we go. This is why I love playing caster builds, because you have some great reach out and touch 'em options. Because the boulder, I think, does adjust to where you're at. Yeah, see, there's the sound of it changing direction. Okay, so this time, now that I'm not harried by the snake, I'll go ahead and do it the cheater way. Just barely have enough time to make it through there. Alright, so we'll go ahead and push that through. I guess he doesn't aggro, so cool. We got that going for us, which is nice. Take my time. Yeah, so it's actually these arms right here. But there's an ad break. He'll get the message. Right. He did say his summon sign would be over there with Tarkus. Now it's time to run on through. I think you do actually need the key to unlock these. Yeah, master key won't cut it. Which I know where to find that key. I'm not going to bother doing that right now. So I just want to more or less fight the boss and get this over with. Doesn't drop anything fun and interesting. Now we'll run over here, pick up Jiraki, and get our boy Black Eye and Tarkus, the greatest man ever to live. Come on, come on. There we go. Arn Tarkus, let's go. Pretty impressive hit he got on me there, but it's alright. Titanite chunk. Can't get in. That's because we weren't fighting the boss. We were fighting the dude up top that eats all the fire barrels. That's why you couldn't get in. No, Tarkus! No! Stop towing my friends! Well, just wasting shots in here. Firing soul arrows at him. Oh shit, he tumbled! I think I've only ever done that twice before, for the record. That's so fucking great. I love it. All right. We're going to go ahead and watch the cutscene because this is, in my opinion, one of the greatest cutscenes in Dark Souls. It's amazing, like, just with that cutscene, you see all the buildings, you know, way out there, and you realize, like, you really only explore, like, a tiny little portion of Mordron. Like, this game feels like it's huge when you first explore it, but you're really only in, like, the tiniest little portion. I'm going to go ahead and heal up so that way I don't die as we're doing our outro. But that is unfortunately where we're going to have to end it for tonight. So since we had a bunch of new people with us, for all of you who are still around, thank you guys so much for sticking around. Our normal schedule for this stuff is Tuesday and Friday nights. We will stream from 8:30 to 12:30. So that is now. And then on Saturday, historically, it has been at 6 o'clock to, excuse me, to 10 o'clock, because I do that one a little earlier. But also, we are hitting the busy season of work, and 6 o'clock is becoming more and more of a hassle for me to get home and get everything set up on time. So I may be swapping that to 6:30. I haven't committed to that yet, but 6:30 range is when we do tomorrow's stream. Now, what exactly we're doing on tomorrow's stream, I don't know that for sure yet. Depending, our default is we are going to go play Elite Dangerous with a good friend of the channel, Creepy Old Man. And you know, anybody else that wants to jump in and join us is more than welcome to. The more the merrier, especially in a game like that. Um, but that is our default for Saturdays. There is a chance, however, tomorrow I have a running redeem, if you will, for every month that I end the month with 15 subscribers. The wife will come on and will play Stardew Valley with us. We literally have 2 months worth of 15 subs or more, and we still have not had a chance to get the wife on to play Stardew Valley. Tomorrow, however, is looking like she might actually be able to come on and play Stardew Valley with us. So if she is able and actually wants to do that, then we'll do that. She's been having some problems because, let's just say, number two is kicking her ass. If you've been around here, you know what that means. If not, stick around, you'll find out. So if she's feeling up to it tomorrow, we will probably be playing Stardew Valley. If not, it'll just be me and Creepy flying around in Elite Dangerous. And if that falls through, we may just play more Dark Souls, and then me and Creepy will get together on Monday and we'll just play Elite Dangerous in our own time. Basically, me and Creepy want to play Elite Dangerous together, and I don't, I don't have any free time outside of the stream to play video games. Literally, this is 90% of the video game time that I get um, on a regular basis. Um, but let us see if we can find a channel to raid out to. Oh, here's somebody that looks like is based on the chat has played. Oh no, she actually is currently playing Elden Ring. I guess she just forgot to update her thing. All right, let's not go watch Elden Ring. I would much rather let's raid out to somebody that is also playing um, Dark Souls 1. So we'll take a look. If I don't see anybody that I like the look of, then we can certainly give your friend a shout. But we'll check out who all's live on Dark Souls, and then who of my buddies are live Ba-ba-ba. See, the problem is a lot of these guys streaming in English, which is like these streams is I wouldn't stop and watch them. We get, but for repeat raid, it's got to be somebody that I personally would actually stick around and watch. Um, and if I don't understand the language, I sure as heck am not stopping to raid in. Like I'm not even gonna blind raid into that channel. Oh, here's somebody streaming that says seriously F Dark Souls. There's a strong party who wants to be like, hey, you really think it's that bad? Somebody that actually is fresh into um oh, he's at Sniper Alley. We're gonna raid this guy because I want to see how he does against Sniper Alley. That's another way veteran Souls players from newbie Souls players. Veteran Souls players is like, ooh, how do you handle this piece of shit portion? So, um, but anyway, so tomorrow at 6, if I can't make a 6 o'clock start time, I'll start at 6:30. If I can't make 6:30, I'll start as soon as I'm able to. But tomorrow is either going to be Elite Dangerous if the wife is not available, or it will be Stardew Valley if the wife is available. And if neither of those end up panning out, we'll just play more Dark Souls. So yes, that is Central Time. Um, so again, for reference, it is currently 12:30 for me, wherever in the world that is for you. I'm in GMT -6, so use that to dial your clock in. That's the time zone that I'm in, and that's the time zone that the stream operates off of. I need to go in and update it, but if you join the Discord, we have events in there that will tell you when all of the streams start and stuff. But anyway, timer is about to boot us over there. So as always, y'all are awesome. Don't be gremlins. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out.